Hello everyone. Hello. How are you? I hope you guys have fun. And yeah, let's continue with our stuff for today. I'm really enjoying, like, we are making progress and some hiccups, but it's going good. Look at that. I'm seeing the water simulation on my scene. It's nice. So yeah, so this we gonna continue with our things. We're gonna do the blending. We did the path polish a bit. We're gonna work on the scale and other stuff. And also we have we had an issue with the blender also yesterday where it was crashing. I resetted all the settings and it stopped crashing. I was going to raise a bug. If I show you quickly, so I was going to raise the bug here. This is, it was basically crashing when we were doing this, and it's still crashing now. So yeah, so if I restart, it's restarting quickly. It's just the latest one it is now. Let me see if it have the setting. If I reset the setting, then we'll see. So here is the, again, why is it open from AutoZone? Yes, nice. So file, if I control S, I have these tools, see, and if I go there and load factory setting, I will say load, right, and I'll delete all these. Go to scene setting, units, I use centimeter, move it here into the front side, and I'll go to file, default, start of file, override. And now if we create Suzanne, yesterday it was not, because it might be, let me show you, because I downloaded the latest version. It might be still sitting in my drive. So let me extract it again. Where did it go? So just a second, I will extract it. This is a beautiful scene coming along slowly. So I have it in the folder now. I have just extracted it. So I'll just run. So here is daily build from yesterday, I believe. So do they mention which day it is? No. Okay. So yeah, I still have the settings from, and I would say default load factory setting load. And if I select this one here, yesterday was not. So I will delete all the things and I will see how to do about it. Let us plunder. I was going to raise the issue in there. Not an issue, like a bug. I was going to report a bug. So I set up an account. I spent a lot of time to figure out how to do that, how to report a bug and everything. Let me just clean up all the stuff. I will download the blender again and then we'll test it out. If it crashes still, delete. I will delete the app data also. Maybe it is because of that. Yesterday did not happen. See users, app data, roaming. And I also installed Blender updater. So if I show you, so there's a app called Blender updater. So if I run it again, So this is here and the version check, and here is it shows the daily build, another thing, and everything. So which one we can click on one. I don't know if we have the latest. I don't know how to find out which version we have. I don't know. So we can click on this one, the top one. So it start downloading and download it in the folder, extract it. So it's basically replacing the thing. We'll see if it works. Let me close a bunch of stuff which I might have open. It's slow comparatively. Am I sharing? No, I'm not sharing. Okay, so here is the tool called Blender Updater. I have kept in the D drive in the folder here itself, Blender Updater. So I run it. It basically update with the latest build in there. So if I'm using 5, it must basically just update it. So it should work somehow. We'll see. So after this updates, we'll see if that works or not. In the meanwhile, what we can do, we can check Blender daily build. Daily builds. But what I want to see, what did they update this thing? Branch, patch, dashboard, latest changes. And we go this, and here they are. Okay, it's currently in alpha until this, so we'll see the schedule also. And Cloudflare, stupid, it does not work for me. Is it working? See, it gets stuck there for me. So if we see what do we have for us, we can check in all the things, but let's see in the assets and geometry nodes. So something like that. So it's you can see what new stuff we have in geometry nodes and other stuff with each version. I don't have time that much, but you're here. Human base mesh bundle. What? Where is it? Where is it? Is it require asset bundles? Where is the skeleton? Because I was looking for it. These are old. Close curve brushes. Nice. Is it this? Human base meshes. Can't I open? Oh, it is open. Oh, it started downloading. And if you guys can donate, please donate. I'm donating it from a long time because it helped me every time. So do donate if you can. Even a small amount is totally fine. You can give one time, and monthly also. I'm a monthly gold member, so you can go also. I think there was a custom one also. I think you can 555 is how much in Indian rupees? It's 500 rupees, I think. Yeah, so do it if you can, if you ever helped you. Fully realistic skeleton asset be added to the selection, and I will share this. Yeah. Okay, so this is good. This is good. Is it downloaded? Download. Where is it? Where is it? And let's check on our Blender. It's updated. This is good. Let's try running. Can't. Yeah. This happened last time also. It corrupted basically somehow when I launched everything. So on top of itself, it never works. So, yeah, that's sad. So daily bills, we can go to daily. There's alpha and it is 3rd October. We download it. Yeah, downloading. Okay. Yeah, so that's test basically I was doing. Okay, hello Milan, how are you? Glad to have you back again. Kishore, dude, long time, long time. Milan Kishore, you might know Kishore. Kishore, you might know Milan. No. So yeah, good to have you, man. Glad. How are you doing? How's your job going on right now? We didn't spoke of like it's been a long time, right, Kishore? So we should catch up. So are you still in UAE or you came back? Let me know. Milan, I want to, but will do when I start getting paid. So I wanted to do this. So I so wanted to do this, guys. Sorry, MS just said updated. Don't need to install 5. Yeah, so yeah, this is it's okay. Yeah, you catch up like if you're not working anywhere. Milan, let me know. We can collaborate as it did before also. That will be awesome. But yeah, like I'm using 5. I already had 5, but I was trying to use this daily updater basically. If you install it through Steam or if you install it through basically our Microsoft Store, it always get updated to latest uh, your stable release basically, long term release. So if there is a long term release like now, 5 might be the long term release. 4.5 is right now, so it will be updated to that automatically. But for daily thing, I was looking for something like daily. Like if I just update, basically update on its own. I don't have to download it every day. That's what I wanted to have. So I work on latest every day, or it's automatically updated somehow, but it does not. It may be the hardware type because I just clicked on the other one, the which was not grayed out, so it's downloading it. So maybe we will be able to run. Okay, sure, awesome. You're still there. How is your job going there? I know there are a bunch of other guys also from Dhruva, but I don't know who else are there. That's awesome. Whom I spoke to recently was there also. Forgot, but yeah, that's awesome. I hope you're having fun there. Drums. Collect, bring some coins for me if you're coming from there. Collect all the variation of UA coins, or if there are other like Dubai or any place you go, if they have different coins, have one of each, and banknotes also if possible. I collect coins. I can show you my collection someday. I'm not lying, basically. Do we have something sitting around here? No, I think I have packed everything, but I have a good collection. So bring some coins for me. Okay, I would really appreciate it. You, that's good. Let me open and see if storage primitive body primitive head generic. Hmm. Where is the realistic skeleton? Oh, there is. Nice. We'll use that because I was looking for to make something related to Halloween, something, and we saw skeleton. So like when you will, or whatever that dialogue is. So when you will to get something, it happens. So something like that. We were fixing the path and it was happening. Yeah, so let's continue with the stuff. Meanwhile, our other stuff, and thank you very much, Kishore. Yeah, if you can do, I will. That would be awesome. So we have placed and we lost our path mesh again. It's not our fault. It's something is breaking it. If I show you, our mesh is here. This is what we had imported. You see, and it have dimensions here on top. But when you go in the content browser, you see approximate size in the say 10th row, I believe, is say 000. So that's the problem. So if this one have size and our previous one also have 000, I don't know why it's happening, right? So it's basically breaking it. So let this clean up, and I will run our did it. See, so now it ran. I will just quickly test if this see this one. Now we have deleted all the preferences, and I will just do from scratch. Blender left and save. And now let's try. Yeah, see, it's okay. And this yeah, so this is what was happening. So I will install the and unit centimeters, and in here I use grid vertex edge center, and yeah, that's it. So you shift select, and this I always keep as a default setting, and default save startup file override done. This is red for some reason from default. Why is it? I don't know. I also sometimes, because I never use this, so I always do that also. Like we need to install our plugin and everything. What Milan did you nothing? I don't know. What are you talking about? You're talking about something? I'm not sure. So this is here, and let me just quickly open the Blender meshes we have downloaded. Now I want to make it default in the 5. So let's drag and drop open. Yeah, here. Isn't it perfect? So they have given us some base bodies, and they have given, this is a really nice basically way. Here's a, this is from character creator. It looked like that. Character creators character, but looks nice. We can use this as a base. We have skeleton because I wanted to make a Grim Reaper for Halloween. It could be nice. So we already have. Let me send this link. How big is it? 47 MB. That's not a big file. That's good. And I think when we'll zip it, it will be much more smaller. Let me try 7 zipping it. So yeah, this is cool, really cool. Basically, all it's a hand modeled also. A crazy stuff. What? Noise. I wish they had muscles also. Like now I'm asking too much, but it's okay. That's cool. Like it. I like it. whatever. Okay, close. Okay, so now we are in here and let's see the chat. Are we got a question? So I wanted to ask if we are using free stuff from Sketchfab or CG Trade, do we need to credit them on our post? I do understand we should as a courtesy, but going after every prop would be rough to find its owner. Yeah, so usually when I'm doing the on live, basically I have everything shown in there. Like I'm downloading all the stuff, right? And might be used in there. Like as I'm showcasing that asset packs I'm using also, like I'm saying the name, like I'm using it from there. But it's always really difficult to, even tag everyone. So you can just simply say used assets from Sketchfab simply, rather than going after each one of them. Just say like use asset from Sketchfab, used packs from Unreal for some set dressing, and just showcase hero renders for whatever you have made basically. Or you can say okay, all the props are used from Sketchfab and polished and retextured basically, which is nice to do. Even if we can do it on Quixel asset, it will be nice. So no need to do it on every owner. And many times, like if you are doing polishing the assets, doing topology changes, doing the unwrap changes, and doing the texturing on top of it, is just you use it for blockout, and now it's became your own asset basically. So it's not unethical to say that it's your asset now, because if you use CC0 assets or there is royalty free, like you can do enough changes to it, because many of the assets are like that. You can do enough changes to it to make it your own, and then it's your own basically, right? So like that, using brushes and using base meshes should be not allowed also. All right, so but people call it their own. They take the human character, put more abs and more stuff on top of that, more clothes on top, and but yeah, that's overall is the part of the process. We use resources. So if you want to, just say like you use assets from Sketchfab if there are too many, and or used from Unreal if it's a few, just mention it, right? If you used it, if it was too good and used as a hero prop, but I believe you can get away with it simply. Yeah, yeah, definitely fine. Just say like I used a bunch of props from Sketchfab as a blockout. Okay, and when someone asks you in the interview, then you explain, okay, this is I used a blockout, then I polished the mesh, unwrapped, and then retextured it. And even you can say, okay, I even many times people use Quixel assets. It's always nice to say I retextured it as per my requirement for my scene. It will be more appreciated. Yeah, it's not your own. Like I'm not saying that you own it, but if you have made like 80% of the 70% of the changes to it, like in the topology, in the unwrapping, in there, so like you just use it as blockout. There is a site who provide models as blockout also. Even and the assets from the kit bashes, these sites, I don't like it. The full quality, like if you look at them up close, they are ugly. So you're polishing it and things, you can call it your own basically. Hello Vishal, welcome. So yeah, let's continue. What I was going to do, I forgot now. So we had this road mesh issue which we need to fix. So I will open this one. I will open desktop or church. Environment road. I need to install machine tool, which I don't have it because I will die without that, because I press Control S and we go to save. So yeah, yes, we need to do preference add-ons. Do we have machine tools there? In extension, do we have? Nope, I need to install it manually. So if I here is our, so we might have to export it with another one. So if you just give me a second. Machine tool, yeah, here. Let me just install the machine tool. So like I have installed the machine tool here, and I love pie menu. So if you search pie menus 3D viewport and you install it, is it weird? Like it's like I have two of these now, which I always feel is want to change anything, you can go there, and I usually turn on all of them. And yeah, you in the save pie, you can pick which you want, which you don't. And I will try to create this again as a fork to add GLB and other one. I forgot. There's another exporters we can add here, basically. Okay, so if we can have a field with thing, it will be much more. Okay. So yeah, this is here, and then in the pie menu, I usually turn off the save pie, file pie maybe, Control S, pie menus. So I turn off the file because it interact with the mess with machine tools basically. It's save, so you can save preference. So now we have this, wonderful. So I can export. So we had this, and I will just keep renaming it until this stupid bug don't stop bugging me basically. So we have it here, and I go to church and take 1C, which is literally same as this, but select this and put this in here. We have it, and I will go back to our PCG tool, and we were doing spline mesh. We pick, and here's our mesh. See, that's what I was saying. Like it's really shitty basically. Why it is happening, why I have to do it again and again. Maybe deleting it and bringing back maybe helps, but it is doing it basically to us. I'll just save it. Okay, cool. Okay, so we have the path already, and now we can actually make a river also like that. And once we have the river, we basically paint this foam there, and we can try flow mask also, which is another good technique to make this going this way, turning around and stuff like that. But we are not getting that into. But I love how blended the path is now. Let's talk about rocks now, because that is what is not really blending much, honestly. Right, so we need to work on those, and if we again come to our references, it look much more, like here, if they in even our main, it's much more blended. So we need to achieve that. If the rock have this moss and everything, there is a calmness, there is a blendingness to it. Like this, everything is blended really well together. Even if you see here, like say the rocks are really seems part of it. And one of the thing is like, oh, it's auto saving now. Yeah. So one thing I wanted to feel if we are using the actual scale, because we are scaling up things also, so that might make things look a bit odd, right? So like with this texture, you see that this is because we used it from the Cambodia temple pack, which was free a few months ago, and it is looking like that. And when our play run around, you see it's really big. Like even if I show now, let's see, so the other one we have placed are really big, right? See, this should be small, and we should add bigger grasses. Like we have this, we can paint them manually also. For now I just showcase the point, I have shown this, but we can do that. And we need to change the color on these also. But you see how big the rocks are. Like as if I start going close to this, I think we should work on bridge also. You see the rocks, and nothing is blending with anything, which I hate. So that's what I want to fix. So these are again individual rocks, which is perfect. And did we give if I visibility, and can we just turn off the foliage? Foliage, hide all, did not. Foliage, but did not. Landscape also cannot work. But what I wanted to see is like if we have RVT on this, which we don't. Yeah, we already have this shader, so which we can polish definitely in this. So now let's do the RVT on the rocks. So we have material instance here. This is again from Decagon. I love the overall shader, but it's really hard to control. And we have RVT. Use Ditherpedio is, what is this Ditherpedio? Should I try turning it on? I don't know what this is. Let's turn it off only. We don't have that. So let's go one more up and do this detail distance fade, rock, material function, snow mask. And where is our, okay, so I think it's making it look small, I think, like that. And we can, it's like all the materials are might be inside this. What we can do, we can look how it is inside. Let's see, make material attribute, and then they're doing this, so we can do this thing also in our material function as well. So I will go to our material function, and we have, and I will duplicate this RVT blend matte, okay, because I'm gonna use this. This is giving us, I think, only the thing, so it might cost, no, where did it go? So if I use this copy, or I take this, make, and we take this both, but this is output is in here is material. So if we simply doing the thing and we wish to blend this, so I will take lerp and take a, and where did we don't have anything, no, this, and we have absolute RVT height map, and I will duplicate this and we'll call it RVT environment, and I'll take this one as B and this as input, and then we take it to base color, delete this one. So this will be the output result. Let's see if that works, because we need to plug in the other stuff as well. Here we duplicate this one and we call RVT mat, and now we need to have our material. Just a second, where is our content browser? Here we have our path, just need these two. So this is environment, and what we are putting in there, we're putting base color, but here we need world height. So world height for height, base for environment, environment go in and material go out. Oh, let's see, and we save. Let's see. Sharing, right? So let me see. Yep. And stream is good as well. Good. Look at that. So we have something is there, and it's taking green. Okay, so something is messed up in the material, because RVT is working, but it's working. Look at that. There's a snow on top. I can do it here. Wait, so this was good. Here is the material attribute. Let me cut, paste it. There is a bad layer blend So I can duplicate this, and maybe we use same copy. So we don't have make duplicate this one also. Okay, most of the stuff, and this is top layer, base layer, and this is alpha. This is again, let's see now if that works. This shader is crazy because, and we can make it it's like the projecting the whole landscape texture on top of it. That's so should it be other way around? Could be we need to do it other way around maybe. Let's do that. Where is it? Here. No, this one, leave this one, this one. What about this on the top? This below. Let's see. Right. So now we have an autosave. Anyone have any question? If you have, let me know. Because I want to take a 5-minute break before we continue. I think it is working now. Somehow it is like reverse of it. See now we have at the bottom we have this, which we can definitely change as we need it. So if I go to instance here, so we might find RVT, which we have from the previous one. So I can turn them on. See, so the how much you want and how much. Okay. It's kind of working opposite now, like the more is making it softer. Let's see. Now it will be blended. So I hope everything will work now. So if we have somewhere rock, this one, which one is it? Like, and then MI stone and 1A, yeah, same. Is this, sorry, is, yeah, it is same. I have it open. So it should technically work. It's not working. Is it working? It's not visible. It's not the normal. The other one, there is a the add-on we have seen that had this is painted. Yeah, it is there. It is there. So if I move this on the side, I want to make my rock shader also from scratch because it's too much detail and I don't know what's happening in there. It's complicated for me and my taste. And the river is also destroying a bunch of the bank, which I don't want. Right, so it's like much more blended now. And we created the rocks and everything. I think all of these are painted, so we'll move. This is our old rock which we don't need. River we definitely need to fix. Yes, I'm not liking it that much. Julio. Yeah, so what this is ugly looking ugly. This have different, yeah, this we have to bake basically. I think still have to bake the material onto it. This one have it or not, I don't know. Let's see. I don't think so. This one also have 10A, so I think this all these we have to bake still. Bake the vertex color into the mesh, and then we do, you know, our one shader solution basically. Save a lot. It would save a lot of resources. Oh no, it does. It sound much more fun. Yeah, so this is the two things. Like there are the bunch of things. So the rocks we can fix. We can polish this, clean up the front part of it also. Like I'm liking much more its detail. We can clean up these pebbles and everything more. Clean up this river. This rocks. Another task is these rocks, and then we can introduce bushes. And if I show you the concept art again, to make it look more lush, basically, we need to introduce some bushes, grass, and patches of it. And then we have bridge, which we haven't touched from a long time. So I would like to, you know, remodel the low poly, make it longer, like to blend it well with the terrain on the both side. Then we add simple tileable textures to make the surface look better. Then we play around and we see before we do the displacement and other stuff, or put manual cuts and blending and other stuff. And the same thing we can do here. We can project this and we make gravestones to again match our concept art. Where did it go? Yeah, concept art is here. Right, so okay, so yeah, so this is something like that. We need more cleaner. I want it to be. So it's not a lot happening, but it's clean. Okay. So yeah, so this is the plan. We'll continue. Need just 5 minute break, quick break. Okay, and we will continue. Okay. Vishal, that's a good long question. I will answer it. Just give me 5 minute break. I need to rush, and I'll come back, and we'll continue. I'll answer your question first, then we'll continue on the scene. Okay, Vishal. Thank you. I'll come back. Hello, I'm back. I'm not back. I'm not playing past. Don't do that joke. Okay, so Vishal asked, for becoming a environment artist, which software mainly focus? Now I'm skilled in Max, Maya, Blender, Substance Painter, little Unreal. Difference between level designer and environment artist. Really good question. There are two. I already covered some of it in my video, or how to become an environment artist, how I became an environment artist. Basically, those videos I have already covered. So you can check it out a little bit. Is there my 5-step process to become an environment artist? That video is there. So for the tool, you need one 3D software, which could be anything, Max, Maya, or Blender. I use Blender and supported hardcore, follower of it. And I want everyone to use Blender because it's awesome. And Max, Maya sucks and limited. Um, but companies are stuck with those tools because they were using it from a long time. But it's not limited to that anymore. A lot of companies, a lot. I have worked with many, and I got many opportunities just because of Blender. So it's getting popular. But still, with working with the big studios which are still there, they are using still these tools as their main 3D tool. So that's one out of the pictures. You already know Max, Maya, and Blender, which is awesome. So you can use any depending on the company. So not an issue. Success Painter, you already know that's also a big plus. That's a second for the texturing. You can little bit try basics of Substance Designer as an environment artist might come handy because people like it when you know about it. Like if you can do, and then we have Unreal, which don't just say a little, learn a lot more about it because Unreal is a lot more popular and a lot of studios are using it. So one game engine is fine. Don't need to jump into Unity also, in Godot also, and other things. Just Unreal is fine, but learn how to make a proper environment. Again, watch my video, a 5-step process. So it's like all that in it's in steps. Um, like how to achieve. Don't jump into something what I'm building, like it's too much. You see me struggling, right? So I don't want you to struggle also. So start with something small. Start with diorama. If you're not sure, reach out to me. I will give you assignment to work on. If you're stuck and you don't know what to work on, if you have too many projects also, if it's hard for you to decide, just let me know. I will help you out. So start small and make something in Unreal. Start with a diorama, then camera focus, then a small level, then a big level, then maybe open world level. Okay. So go by the steps and learn a lot more about Unreal. It's not just so start with basics like importing assets, assigning materials, making basic materials and textures, assigning it to, and then placing it in the scene. You will already learn it with diorama, right? Where you will import bunch of assets into the scene and render it and basically basic lighting and rendering it. Then the second thing you can is basically with the camera focus, like using tileable textures, vertex blending, and other techniques which you can use. And then more focus you can come on to like modular workflows and then trim workflows and other stuff. So like again, go step by step. Don't get into like, oh, I want to make terrain, big mountain with procedural stuff. You're gonna be in pain. So eventually you're gonna be in the paid, and environment artist is a big field, right? There is a lot of workflows, but have a small pain, like just like going to the gym. So you go to the gym for one day, your muscle pain, but that's a good pain. So after a few weeks that pain goes away. So yeah, so we want to train ourselves like that. So that's basically a path to environment art and the tools you need to know. And other than that, after Unreal, you don't need to know any other, but if you're focusing on foliage, just learn speed tree and plant factory. Just speed tree is fine too if you just learn speed tree. And if you are into proceduralism, then learning a little bit of Houdini is good too. But again, to become an environment artist, you just need three are good. ZBrush, I forgot about. You can use ZBrush is also a must, which you use to sculpt the stuff. So yeah, so you just need 3D software, Blender, Painter, ZBrush, and Unreal. That's it. Like that's like the basic you start with. even if you don't know ZBrush that well, right? I would suggest really start learning it. You can sculpt the simple things in Blender also. So yeah, so that's basically it. And then you can expand once you have your portfolio, have scenes in there, and you have utilized all these softwares. Then you can expand upon more using more tools. Now, a difference between level designer and environment artist is really huge. People don't understand normally, uh, and we have really a scarcity of designers also in India. But how you, if I explain, I worked with in a team of level designers and narrative designers basically. So how it used to work there, the narrative guys are the story guys, so they will give a story. Okay, this is what's gonna happen. Player comes here and this happens, a combat happens or a puzzle happen or whatever, and then the player pass once the door is unlocked. Maybe he have killed all the monsters and he have solved the puzzle, then door open. So give this, a idea, a thought to the level designer. Then what level designer do, he put boxes in the level. Okay, and and then keep in mind the design in head. And so what design is there is so usually when player jumps, okay, so we know how high the player can jump. If it have double jump, okay, if it have ledges to hang on to, and if it's a shooting game, do we need a obstacle like to hide behind and shoot people? So all these things comes in design. So they will place the boxes in such a way, or blockouts we can call them, or white boxes, gray boxes, or simple meshes, in a way that the level become more interesting. Imagine we want one central level with more where the combat gonna happen, and we are like not just player versus player, and we are against environment also. So what happens, there might be something like the roof might fall, some rocks pillar might fall, or there is some chainsaw or some spikes comes from the floor. So designers will design that. Okay, and then as an environment artist, as a prop artist, we just make it look pretty. That's what we are basically. We make the designs look pretty. So what I am doing, I'm doing the design part also, I'm doing the environment also in my environments basically, right? So that's why it's taking more time. So I had to figure out, oh, this path should come from here, go there. That usually designers do. So the where from the path come, if they want to put a bridge there, if we can cross the river or not. Like imagine we can't cross the river, then we have to go other way around, or we have to look for a bridge. So they intentionally put it like that, so we have to find a bridge, and then they will make it clear like, okay, so even in our concept art, if I show you this, see in our here. So if the designer will look at the composition and everything, okay, there is a church and there's a path, and the player, when player enter from the other side, player is coming from here, and then when it reach here, gonna see everything. Okay, there is a church, I want to go there. Okay, or maybe is up on the mountain here on the back. Okay, and then look down, could see the church there, also know where I have to go there. So that's what designers do. They make that thought process, they put the story in head, and they design the level. Okay, this is how it should be, and then we as an environment artist, we make it look pretty. Okay, and they don't care about like what grass grow there, and what pebbles and rocks grow there, and what type of bridge go there. Okay, that's art direction. So art direction decide what we need to put and what area it is. Like now I'm going with Norway, right? That's why we have Stavechers, Norwegian mountains, Norwegian grass and trees and everything. So we're going with that because we know it's happening in that place. So that's what art direction do. And then art direction have this all planned before. So we have art bible. So art bible have all this thing. So even the design people will keep in mind, concept artists will keep in mind while making the concept art. Design or narrative guy is gonna keep in mind, okay, this is Norway, might be Vikings. If it's a Viking game, we have to keep in mind, okay, they might be on the horses, or they might be traveling by boat. So if we have streams, and if we have a boat riding in our game, then we'll make this river intentionally large. Okay, and to make the gameplay more interesting, we'll put rocks in there, so you have to steer around the river basically. So stuff like that. So designers are planners, Narrative guys are the thinkers. Art directors are the visual, directors who make the art, the bible, which define the whole look of the game. And as an environment artist, as a prop artist, we make things look pretty according to the design, according to the narrative, according to the art bible. So that's basically overall a whole team of people in general. Okay, I hope that answers your question. Milan, come on, don't curse them. It's just true. A lot of opportunities are coming up. Yeah, the sure of what I don't have 4070, which is support such huge environment. Yeah, it's a funny thing happened. Someone complained about I cannot make environment is there. I it's a good, like they have 3060, and I always, why I curse is the same reason. Yeah, when people give excuses, I have shared it before also, but I will share it again so people know. I will clip it out as short. So here's my portfolio. If you want to follow me, follow me. It's okay. I will like if you follow me or just message me. That's much more better. Follow me on YouTube. That's much more better. So this environment and this environment till here, everything till here is made on a laptop. Okay. So this is not a simple environment. If I show you, this have, you know much more crazy stuff. It have particles and a foliage. It's relatively not that huge scene, but I know the amount of time my environment crashed while my Unreal crashed while working on this scene. It's like this is like 50-meter area scene basically. So you can go. So I had, I think, Dell 7650 or 7560 laptop, I think. It's not let it Inspiron, it was Dell Inspiron 7560, I think it was 7560. There's something like that. Yeah, this one. It's I don't know. It's not. It's the latest one, but I had something like that. It was the old one. It had i5 and SSD plus, I think, 940M graphic card. It was a 940M. It was really, really bad. Really bad it was. And I struggled a lot with that. But it helped me build all the environments I built in my portfolio, all the projects I built in that. It crashed a lot. So that's help you teach optimization. So you have to make really optimized asset which can run on your laptop. Don't go for Unreal Engine 5 if you don't have good computer. And if you can go but make optimized stuff, use instancing as much as possible, use as less assets as possible. Don't make too large environments. And even don't use landscape. If it is there, use a small one, like a single tile of landscape, and then whatever is on the back, make mesh, like we have in our scene. Also we have, there's mountains and everything, these are geometry. Like even in my environment, that is geometry only on the back. Where is it? If I show you this on the back, these are all mesh mountains basically. These are not actual terrain. There is no landscape in this scene. These are all this is basically one mesh which I array, and I using selection tool, I push it up and down. So this decimation, I did it the same way. Basically, you remember we do displacement and then we decimate it. So I did it the similar way, and then we get this interesting meshes, and then give undulation on there, and then vertex blend and some grass in the crevices. You see here is the same mesh placed 3 times here. Pretty much. And yeah, so this is like also the vertex blend with bunch of unique topology. I think show you the topology also. I think somewhere here. See, so it's not much, but it's everything is optimized. And then you can with the foliage tool you can scatter on static mesh also. So I scattered all the trees and everything in there, but most of the density is here. Where is it? These are the all assets I used. Okay, so that's mounted on the back, and this is the shader and basically showing all the pipelines, bunch of stuff. Okay, so yeah, so this is just go small and go more focused, camera focus, so it will help you basically more in there. Okay, and this is like my problem with UE is messing with my problem with UE is messing with me sometimes. It's difficult to troubleshoot the actual problem. Going to the focusing on optimized workflow, which will be, yep, this is same thing. Like we are all still facing this also in our why it is making it vanish away after few import, and why it is happening. So like even this one is, see, it's the same mesh. There's a vertices that 25,500, 25,000. What happened here? Why it is showing vertices 152? Didn't we assign the? It is, and here it is saying 7,000 triangles. That's, yeah, it have approximate size 0 and it have approximate size actual. So yeah, so it's messing with us. We don't know how to rectify it. So I quit basically. I said no, I'm not going to find out what is wrong with it. So this can go to hell. So I would say let's continue with this thing. First thing I wanted to fix in this is this wall is not made for this, but first I want to fix to put it on the ground. And I saw this what this is the mesh from the spline, I believe. I think the spline mesh with collision. So I will make sure this don't have collision. So let me, this is forest path. This is not what we want. We want to have not the procedural here, stone wall. Okay, here we have, and on spline mesh, spline we don't want have. Well, let me see if I, so if I turn it off, where from this is coming? Cast reverse. Do we have anything? This black strip I'm thinking in there. But yeah, but what we're gonna do is landscape data, and we have project, which we learned from yesterday, which was good. I think I will see where we can do it, maybe before and after. Here, I will try to do it after the sampling, see if that works. We can do it before also, but I want to try here. And projection target is this, in this, and out this. And we already have it. So if I show you what happened, see, so this is how it is now. So if I show you before, any interesting little place where I can so this is basically how it is here. Let's see if I turn it off. Here, see, it's going up the terrain. So it's projecting, and we need to transform the points also. I wanted to do it afterward because after resampling we get points, and that points I want to have up on there. So after the projection I can uh, transform points. Anyone know how to connect it basically without doing this shenanigans? Would have been easy. Now we can. So all of them will move. Although it's cool, we can do the variations so the wall go up and down, which is nice. I guess how long is, yeah, it's almost there, so it's good, and I can give some variation. We have our wall up in the landscape, so now if you fix the landscape, this wall will work automatically. And do we still have that strip? What this strip is that's the question. So if I stone wall, see, this is Milan, this is what you were talking about, right? And it's stuck. Scale is our problem. We have made everything super big, but it's okay. We can stalk over the church from here. It's so awkward. Talking nuts. Okay, let me look at chat. Because they want you to go for 1519 if under non-market was. Yeah, that's true. But like I wish I went to use the older ones, but more graphic memory because scanning, reality scanning, and also like I wanted to update on guys. Like also I have scanned some of the stuff in reality scan, and I also uh you know reality scan. Where is it? And I was trying to look for you know so here I was using reality scan, which is good, but it is like a maximum to 8K, but it's really cool. Like if you don't have good computer to scan, so you can use reality scan and you can send me the model, okay, to support me in another way, as I said last time. So you go around and scan some of the trunks of the trees, okay, like this. So you if I show you quickly, it's really cool. Like you don't use it there, so it's like you can basically have a 3D model of a trunk. I was scanning a birch, and I have clicked the manual photo also. I can show next session. I can show the difference between this and what I clicked. But this is like maximum. It create 8K, which is limiting because and I've sent them email also like if we can use my PC or make it 16K, and also I have a script, made a script to scan things, to put a photos in the folder and just click, it scans the stuff. And but this app do not have an option to add in there. Like if I show you how crazy I am, like there is nothing personal. Like if someone want to see in there also in the camera, you that's what you will find basically. Like this, like tree photos and plant photos. But what I was doing, you see this, I have basically clicking a lot of photos of to scan. Basically that's what I use mostly do, and I will process these, but there was no option to add photos from the gallery into the app, which is really a bummer. I wish there would have been third option where I put photos, because I have Pixel which have better camera. I saw the photos from the app. you can see actually export the photos. I will export the photos also, and I will show you. We'll see what is the resolution they are using, and you can export the mesh also. So I feel the camera photos are much better, and I can click on higher resolution. It is slow, but I can click a lot more high resolution photos, and fewer high resolution photos are enough to get a really good scan. And even if you click the photos and you don't have a system, you can send me the photos using Google Drive or transfer it, and I will process it for you, and you can use the asset somewhere, you'll let me use also. So that is there, but I'm mainly interested in you go out and scan some tree trunks, click the high resolution photo of the leaves, and then we're gonna do around some stuff around foliage after this scene, and I will be more uh, what we call bullish on this thing. That's why I'm testing all this stuff. Photometric stereo. Check my stream 2 days ago. I've shown the wait. Come close. Here, here's my photometric stereo setup. Okay, so I will explain this also how it works, and we'll basically make it like if you're interested in scanning leaves and surfaces like clothes or smaller details and everything, which is awesome. Like again, that's why I'm testing a lot of stuff. Oh yeah, so that is there. So can help. Have you ever used pre-made assets, downloaded assets, and changed the texture a bit during the game production to speed up the production? I am in dilemma whether we use the sketch files or not. We just talked about it half an hour ago, or so just go to the timestamp in the back. Milan asked the same question, and I answered this pretty well. We use this in professional setup also. I won't name the studios, but Quixel assets are the only assets for foliage which are there. And as a foliage artist, we use them, but we don't use them directly. So we use the leaves on our clusters, or we reshuffle it, or we replace our leaves on top of it. And sometimes we had our own leaf images, right? But the normal was not good, so I used the normal from the Quixel and just replace it with there. The shape does not matter because the shape is good, but overall normal and diffuse, I mapped it on top of our leaf, which was good and gave us like we use different leaf to extract the detail on our leaf basically. So it's really good. Okay, so you can use it, and you can use it, and I don't care because there is a lot of resources that like millions of models are online and nobody's using them. So you can use it, process it, and use it in your scene as block out, or if you polish the textures, topology, UVs, it's your own. Okay, so don't care. Nobody's gonna come back and then like, now AI is there. Okay, I've shown the AI also that workflow also I'm trying, so I can help you guys how to tackle and use it more usefully. The AI stuff, not those the slop like everybody else is creating. So we create. So I'm testing those also, just to when the time comes, I will explain everything with that also. So again, I have planned something around that also, so we'll do that. So don't be in the dilemma. Use as much resources. Our environment is not a single person's project. It's a whole team of environment artists work on whole things. One person will work on foliage. One person will work on rocks. One person will work on just set dressing. One person will work on shaders, and there are whole team do a lot of stuff. So no need to do everything from scratch. I did that mistake a lot of time, and it took so much time. And you have seen like me, this been like fourth month now, right? So we are still working on this thing because I'm making everything. So from the past few weeks, I'm saying like I'm gonna use the asset packs and finish it up. Otherwise, we will never be able to. Okay. Can you try it? Because studio, you are mostly the half done work and find a way to edit and optimize way. Yeah, that's also true. And many time it happens also the asset pack you find in another marketplace is not as per the pipeline. It will take more time to fix it, polish it, and use in the same. By the same time, we would have just made it quickly by ourselves. I can see that, right? Escalate the question a bit. Has anyone used AI 3D generator for production before? Mostly the pre-production and then optimize it. I have tried this pipeline on this. Honestly, where I find this is more useful is kind of like the rough scan. Like similarly, like we have this scan now, right? And then we have to optimize it and make the topology and other stuff on there. And it's something similar with the AI. And most of the time, you have to do more work in there. Like imagine I'm scanning a statue or I'm giving a bunch of images and just tell it to create stuff. We can try that also, and we'll see how that turns up. Okay, maybe just give me like maybe on Sunday I will go down, which I have scanned using reality scan. Okay, I'll click the photos of that trunk using highest resolution I have and put it into AI and see what it give us. Okay, it's not always higher resolution because it generate everything, right? So mesh is good, but texture it generate itself again, and it's mostly ugly, not high resolution. So we will not get the result we want. But I have seen not next gen, Fast Track Studio doing a full AI optimization thing, and I think they are going into that route also. So that's the only one I have seen, and I've seen bunch of the company hiring for this thing, and it's mostly the optimization job. So all the young artists who are scared about this also, the AI taking over job, I suggest learn how to optimize, how to make proper topology, unwrapping, and texturing. It's gonna help because AI can give models really quickly, like a rough scan. So you can sculpt on top of it to polish it, fix the issues which are like six fingers. So you can just chop off one from the AI generation, and then polish and then make topology. And I recently bought the topology plugin, for I forgot the name of the add-on, to make proper topology in Blender on top of it, because I do scanning also, so I need that. There was Topogon, which is there. Topogon was for topology, which is awesome. Maya also have it, and every tool have retopology tools. So try doing proper topology and retopology. So don't be scared. But if you want, I will show you. I will show once we are done with the scene. I will definitely gonna show bunch of workflows which I tried with AI and which I think could fast forward the process. So yeah, so stay tuned for that. The people are related to rendering workflow, the product short and using, but again, the case studios say older version for yeah. And still, studios, not everybody use this thing, and the amount of fixing you have to do always makes like I better make it from scratch rather than fixing all stuff. And it's also like not artistic; it's just so robotic, because other process should be automated, but not the generation. Like I sculpt everything, the AI should make proper topology and baking and everything, topology and UVs for it. But it is like making the rocks, and I have to do the topology and unwrapping, which I don't want to. So basically the issue, and I don't want to be just fixing the bugs because it's also get boring after a while. And as an artist, we need interesting stuff. Stability, but AI don't. I think they go for AI. Do a tutorial for that. I'm interested in photo scan, surprise salary deduction for using third party. Salary deduction. What? Someone mentioned salary deduction. Um, was there a question about salary reduction? Like, okay, I don't know. Do people are do getting affected by this, and companies gonna look for profit wherever they can save the profit for the company. So they're gonna use AI tools wherever they can for generating models and automate the process as much as possible. So yeah, so that's the salary reduction or the reduction in there. Okay, no worries. Yeah, don't confuse me. Okay, so yeah, that's basically it. In there, like if you have any question, also yeah, let me know. I'm here. So let's continue. So we have our wall on this, which is huge. And what I wanted to fix? That's just rocks. Okay, let's work on this water. Delete it. And why the terrain is still like that? And where is water? Look at the amount of rocks we scattered. Honestly, I'm not liking the thing. I like the details and everything we have for the rocks, but I'm not liking how we are scattering it. The abomination we created, basically. Yeah, it's working. See, it's there. It's working on our main rocks and everything, which is good because we have used bunch of asset packs. That's what the problem we have in the in in studio also, when it don't match with the things. And now we can make it using PCG again, and we can scatter the rock on terrain, right? Will be nice. And also, yeah, because that will be interesting, because we can transform the points randomly, and then okay, okay, let's do this, let's do this. I want to know first, like, if we can, make spline inside the PCG tool, because if I drag and drop the PCG tool, it should come with the spline, but if I don't, it's okay. Now I'll create a new spline. It's a test basically, so I want to and where's closed loop? Use we had closed loop, yeah. Okay, so I just wanted to handle with everything. So we have this now. Okay, wherever it is, it doesn't matter. So we have not as splines, spline debris. One. Why caps lock is on? Spline debris. One. And then we have so what I'm going to do is this is done now, and we can come search tags, and we just put debris. Okay, now we come to our content browser, which is here, and procedural, we can create new folder called debris, and PCG, new PCG graph. Do we have anything? Biome core generator. Yeah, that I haven't tried that also, so I need to try that as well. Volume sample, simple forest is nothing. Volume should be like scattering. Simple one. So let's see spline PCG debris. What a save. Kit bashing. Kit bashing, yeah. Kit bashing is like the use a kit of assets and you place it in the scene. That's called kit bashing. Or you make bunch of assets, kit of asset, or a set of asset is called a kit, and that's called kit bashing basically. And you place them in the scene to create a larger environment. There's what is it called? It's kit bash 3D only, is it? It's kit bash 3D, right? They have bunch of kits basically. Milan, I'm not loving the boundaries of the church you have on your environment. Just a thought. Yeah, it could be like I'm just going with the flow. I do like bunch of stuff in the environment also, but the problem is like this. I cannot get. But I love the concept art. Basically, the thing is, which I generated the last, right? This one, right? It gave a really strong base to the thing, right? So this is, we can remove it simply. It's just our own, but I wanted to add gravestones because if you see the actual Stave church, yeah, see the Stave church have gravestones and other things. So it have wall also. So something like this, like I want to add wall and then have this block mesh in there around it as well, and going to the gravestones. So they have a wall around it. Might not, but we can remove it. See, like this, something like that. There's a wall with the gravestones around. So that's what I was going for. I know I'm just increasing the scope with everything. I should calm down, but that's why I thought like, okay, this is really look clean. Okay, and then it's going there and stuff like that. So yeah, that was the plan. Otherwise we can remove it. Okay. Oh, what I was not sharing. Sorry. Sorry. So here, here's the concept art which I generated. Basically, have gravestones around because I wanted to add gravestones in our main concept art here, right? So I thought like I will add here, some here, but I was not able to make sense out of it. But then I generated again and I found this, right, which gave us a really good idea. And as I was showing this, our main Satave church, which we are following, it have a wall around it. See, and where is it? And have a stone path around it also here. See, so this is type of like a stone path I will make around it, and also going to the graves stones like this, and from here. And there is another one. There was one more. Where did it go? Get this. Yeah, this is here. Okay, so it's going around and then going here. So we can work on this detail also, like how the rubble and everything. So it's going, and then there is ball around it. That's why I decided to make this boundary, because made a sense and we can change it definitely. I'm sure. And so we experiment a lot with it. So and it looks weird in an oval shape. If you look from this distance, it's hiding our church also. So maybe we'll make it go away from here. We will make just around here and just around here, not in the front or back, and we make the slope more because our main focus is on church. And if I'll show it from the camera angle, so this was our main camera, right? So we want this S curve to follow and then show. So it's hiding our church a bit, which we show. And even I don't like the mountains, which every concept and every image I look, the mountains are smooth, not like they're smooth. Smooth, smooth, smooth. Okay. And what I did to the mountains is really ugliness, basically. And I don't like it at all. In show like that. Want much more smoothness in there. Like even if our concept art we see, like every concept art you will see is much more smoother. This one is like cliffy, but it's because it's snowy also. But here also you see smooth. But what I did was, why I did it, I don't know. But it's ugliness. I don't like it much. But yeah, that's there. It's there. We will fix it. Don't worry. We'll improve it. First, I'm focusing right now on to blending everything in one place. Okay, so PCG debris one. Okay. Yeah, whatever it is, Himalayan mountain. It's just ugliness. have like cliffs and tundras, like really high cliffs, but these ones are like more old and with have more dirt and more plants, so it makes smoother. We have spline sampler. Where did it go? Okay, so if I drag and drop this one in the scene, because what I mainly wish there were, because we can add spline here, which the spline basically would make our life a lot more easier. Now spline get spline data, and there is self also. Will it get if I create a spline inside it? How can I add add spline? This 3D viewport is there, but can I drag and drop? Not able to add it. It's not a blueprint, but worth trying. So we go with the same thing, world actors with tag, and we have debris. Good, and we save. So we have also, we turn on select multiple. So we have this. Okay. So we have resampled point. Okay, and now we say, okay, transform points. I wish I could. Oh, wait, I will try this thing. I select this, right click, transform points. Ah, come on. Anyone know how to connect it properly? Is there a node wrangler for Unreal also? I would really appreciate it. It's too much time waste like connecting, disconnecting these nodes. And we have, and if I press D to debug, it should show up basically. Okay, let's say static mesh, spawn static mesh spawner. Take this one, and mesh entries, let's add cube. Should technically be working right now. Here PCG debris is here, it's in the volume, and we said points, and we said static mesh. We have spline data, we said debris, and if I select my curve, and we have debris in there in tag. So pretty much, let's see if we have something in the spline also. Let's try. Should, and we have transform points which are not doing anything yet. And let's take spline sampler, is the same, no? Yeah. So what is the issue? Spline to something is wrong with that node, stupid node. Okay, So here we have our cubes. So we can transform points. Whatever it's going to show is we can give 50 minus, let's leave this one 50 50. Okay, and this we can give 10 and minus 20 maybe, and scale we can give 0.5 okay, so overall scale rotation minus 360 to 360, and okay, so what I'm trying to make here is to debug it. So we have something here, okay, and as a static mesh, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna put a mesh or rock mesh in here. So let me bring in, we have where is decagon, rocks and meshes. Do we have a tiny ones? How big is it? It is, yeah, it is small, so it is 18. What is this? Let's take, if it's, come on, stop processing. Let's take this one, and this is static mesh entities, and let's put here, and you will see we have it here, the sum. I wanted to see like if it follow the exact scale of this thing also. So transform point, I will make it 1. Yeah, so at least we can be sure that it used the actual scale of the assets, which is good. And it is small, so we did it too much, so also minus 5 to 5, not too much, okay. And now we can do 0.7 to 1.2, so some variation in there we can, which you can change later on also. So now we have this, and now we can change what is this spline sampler is doing, point seeding and points. Is it not on mode subdivision? So okay, we can do distance or number of samples. So like that's good actually. So we want 20. So we have this. Is it how to, if I could do, yeah, we can do more, no? So yeah, that's why I confuse myself. So we can add more simply like this. So simply what I'm going to do is in this, I'm going to put some other ones. Let's put this one, sorry, here. So we have bunch of rocks, okay, inside this, and transform point and everything we can now, control with this. And I'll say okay, 1.5 to 0.5 is something, you see. So now we have debris made, not PCG. Where is the debris here, right? So it will work in the different in the different one, and I think I can scale it also, right, and scale it down, and maybe like this, or maybe just go inside the curve and move it, so the debris will move basically. So if you want something specific which I saw we can do And one more thing I wanted to do, if I select all of them, move them up, they start float. Okay, and in this we have it link. Basically, if we have it bigger, what I think we can do is inside the spline sampler, on spline we can do interior. So what it does, I think it should do is sampling space is there. So I will say 10 is too much. I think 50. I think this is like border, how much it should be away from border, and 35. Okay, so now he's doing it inside in there. So if I select this point, so it's gonna scatter inside more and less. Okay, so now we have basically this tiny debris maker in PCG. So now what was the issue we had in the points we have? I want to snap them to the landscape. So I will take landscape data. Again, we have is easy peasy, and we take projection. We take this in projection target, and we out, and you will see we have it on the ground, and we have two layers, which is so pisses me off, and you will have it on the ground. Okay, and you can take your debris spline and move it around, and it will snap to the landscape. Isn't it awesome? So it always creates something different. And I just want to see if the projection have projection or rotation. I think it works with the rotation also. So do we have any uneven surface? So come here. I think we cannot go outside because the volume is like this big only. So we have to move that also. And this one also do not understand. Like if I move this, why this is moving? And it's a should, right? It resets, but it should not move basically. The other procedural one was like much better in that sense. See, it's moving all the instances with it. Maybe it's supposed to be the function like that. So now we have, I can basically make it bigger. The instances will become bigger also. You see, what I want to see, like if it aligned to the normal. I think it does. See, it's aligning to the normal as well. Perfect. See, so we made a wonderful debris tool, and I wanted to project each point basically on there after the transformation. So we have it. So if we want to make something specific for some places, we can, and I believe we'll redo the scale. We came out of the collection. This. Yep. Perfect. And if we do this, right, so you can make some corner debris. And the scale, I don't know if there could be some while going in, you can make it smaller, bigger, but I don't care that much right now because it's randomness. So if I make it more smaller, right, so it's totally fine. You have seed also. Go nuts, basically. Yeah, so it's I think the overall it's there, and we in the last project we made made a tool to convert them to basic, because it's using it extensively make it heavy, really heavy in the setup. Okay, so let's I wanted to test this one, so it's a successful test. Let's move on to the thing. Okay, because all these rocks in the between we can scatter using our PCG tool, right? So these are the unique ones. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to the foliage. So I'm going to select all the rocks. They are only one time, and this is like a lot more time. I think if I just delete them from, I'll just simply delete them. I want to see if it's I think it was linked to this, so I will automatically, yeah, I don't want any of this because I think it was linked to our procedural generator. So let me see if I have to resimulate, and then if we go to foliage and see what it's there. Okay, it's not painted one, but the rock is there from the generator, which is fine because we can control it here from this one. Generators are okay. Which one is this? Forest. Cool, cool. This one is like see much more cleaner now, and we can redo it. And while we are on this is good. We can place this in here and see if a blending might not work because again this is weird shader. This is supposed to be down there in the water stream, which is okay. Okay, now we have cleaned that up. Okay, this is cliff. Let's delete this. Too big. We can chop this off again, and also placing the proper layer as well. Let's do a little bit of landscaping. And if I go to flatten, make it much more smaller. Oh, too much power. And with this also, it doesn't matter also like how big if it's higher or lower, because the water to flow in the dynamic one, it need to flow up to higher to lower, and here does not matter basically, because we can project the spline, and the water might go up and down in the level, but it doesn't matter. And this is just, we need to paint the layers properly here, so the trees will not pop up in this area. We just need to paint the layers good, and let's sculpt a little bit higher stuff on this side. I don't know like how many months I just did this, basically sculpting the terrain. And it's really challenging stuff to do it with a scale. And I'll show you one thing. So there's a slash key next to the backslash basically. So what you can do when you press that in your wait what did it crash? No. So I will come back and I'll show you. So after getting out of the sculpting mode, see, it's projecting on top of our awesome, which is, see, the path becomes what, which I love about our projection system. We don't have to go back to landscape. Landscape curve will also do that, but I was hating that we have to go to landscape to polish that. Look at this crispness coming automatically with this, just nice. Okay. Oh, I'm tired. What time is it now? Okay, so I want to continue because I don't have anything to do today. It's a rest day from gym today, so I will continue. Okay, this is good. We made this, and we can put this. I hope you remember why I started this particular scene. Why? It's basically, if you don't know, somebody know is new to this, it's basically my old work which I made in Vue long time back, I think 2015, as a part of a training that basically I decided to make it in Unreal so I can showcase the stuff I learned till now. So I will use this as again as example. Like, see, I became a better artist from then. So hire me. Yeah, I did that with my arches scene. It turned out really well. People bought that analogy, so I decided to do it again. Our yesterday night also I was daydreaming about making that miners scene I have shown you from CryEngine. So I really wish to do a lot more stuff, but I don't want to leave this one. But in this week, honestly, I really enjoyed. Even sometimes there was no one, but I know people were busy and everything. So soon we will have start. So I've decided to do it every day, and I don't want to have project anything anymore. And I was slacking off a lot, so I decided to use this as a excuse to stream daily and treat this as my job basically. So right now I'm working. So no salary for this job, but is there could be if you guys watch more stuff on my channel and make it monetize. I don't care about the monetization, but the features comes with it. And there is one of the feature with monetization is like having multiple audio. Right? Might be. So that's will not be possible until you guys watch for 2000 hours my videos, and then I get monetized basically. So we are halfway. And the thing is that why I'm saying halfway from a long time, because it's been already a year. So you have to hit 4000 hours in 365 days. So it already started deducting my previous time from there, as YouTube is really difficult. So yeah, so I need to, yeah, do that. You don't need to basically. I asked a bunch of my friends also. I was like, you don't need to watch everything, even if you don't understand it. Just put the video on your screen and just go to sleep. Just put my live stream, 4 hour live stream in there, and just go to sleep. That counts basically. My mom watches every live stream, every video, so at least I have one person to watch it. So let's do layer 6 is I think was the dirt. Layer 4 seems like grass, which is good. We'll put it some on the road. You will see they will start to shine basically now. And this is already grass, good. Let's take 6. Let's remove from the center of the river. This might sound boring, but imagine this was my job, dude. Just sculpting the terrain and painting layers where I want river, where I want path for freaking many years. And it's like this as Vishal had a question, no? So the designer make this path. I want a road here, so I have to make a path here. I want a river here, so I have to paint the river layer there. They will just make a mask. We will just put a line on top of that with the coloring. So I just need to make it in there. Oh yeah, so that happens. That happens. So joke on everything else in the world. And you can use alpha also. Much more organic stuff. So don't seem like brush strokes. Let's fill this area also. Nice, good stuff. Almost there, almost. I forgot to paint, polish this one. So sculpt, smooth, very smooth. Smooth is already selected. And let's smooth this. and walls and everything update wonderfully. Maybe I'll end the spline here. I don't care if the path goes forward, so I'll end the spline in front of this because I don't want this unnecessary work. Let me just paint. It's okay, we can keep this one. Now I don't need it. See, we don't need that one. Not even this one. Good selection, and I select forest path, this one, and I'll select delete. And what happened? Coolio. Okay, it's because of this. Perfecto. Now we don't need to push it up that much. Yes, we have a path which is not even visible here. Nice. Landscape paint. Give me some grass here. Yay. Stop with the sound. Nice. So we have polished a little bit of landscape and we have a path, and we need to have path here as well. So landscape and remove here. Good. Yes. And as promised, we can make this more smooth. So because this, we have hid our church almost. Perfect. See, so the path is going like that to the church, and the wall is also upside down, and it's nice. It's like up down, crazy stuff. And this whatever this line is still there. Why it is there, I don't know. Play. Let's fix the bridge. We haven't touched it. Let's fix that first. Nice. Look at the scale of things we have made. For one moment, I thought it's voxel. See? Look at that. And what is this? Is it the same curve? I think it's the curve mesh but closed. Like we don't want this geometry. Why it is creating it, I don't understand. Okay. So yeah, Milan, your wish is coming true that it is causing trouble. Um, basically create Himalaya model. Yeah, yeah, that's much more smoother. We want Blender. Yeah, Blender have awesome features and everything. Is that's what I want, like the node wrangler, like automatically connecting to the node and stuff like that. Is there something on your camera? Is this screen? It's the lens flare. It's a lens flare from the window. So the tiny sunlight is coming, so it's creating this lens flare on this basically. Rip 2000 hours. Yeah, still need to go. I should start learning PCG now. Already put in all the assets I need. Just need to make hanging sway wires, roadblocks now. Yeah, that will be perfect for the garlands, like those light strings. Basically, that will be awesome for that. Yeah, you should, like I'm already trying. Like if you struggling with that, there is already bunch of tutorials might be there, so you can easily do it in there. So guys, let's do similar way. Let's make a river, and let's make now what I'm thinking, if this path is here, if I paint on top of this, can I paint on top of this? If I paint on top of this, will it stay? Will it put it on the singular asset on this single asset? So that's what I want to test. And the second is let's fix the bridge. So let's fix the bridge first, and then we add river PCG tool, and we have already cleaned up a bunch of stuff, and we will add gravestones. Like similarly, we have this, no? So we have added, but it will be much more in the row. So maybe we will create a spline, and then we put gravestones on top. So it will row in the multiple rows of things. Yeah, why it is still there? They have to select all the points. I think I deleted the segments and the points are still there. That is okay. Too much unnecessary data. Milan, where is the orphan data purge in Unreal? Where is that? Where is purge data? I don't want unnecessary data stuff in Unreal. No, there is nothing. What is this? Oh, there's a roast. It's cliff. Who turned on the snapping? Yeah, this don't have that blending yet, so you will do that. No, the issue. Go. You go first. You also go. You also go. What is grayscale like that? Yeah, nothing. I'm not sharing screen. So I was saying like I deleted the points, the segments on the road path, but I did not delete the points. So I was saying like where is the orphan data purge like Blender in Unreal? One click solution to clean up stuff. Like, oh, there are unlinked textures and unlinked stuff. There might be. I don't know yet. So don't mind me. Don't let them sue me. Okay. So this is good. Save. Let's open church. I think we have cleaned it up. I think there is no bridge in here. Yeah, this is just the church. So let's open this one. So we'll separate the file from bridge for church, and we have everything in one. So I will separate it out and then yeah, save it as bridge only. And we remove all the stuff and we put proper textures on top of it, and then make it. It's still taking too much time, even if we have the Vulkan on. Come on, open. Open, come on, come on, come on, open. Do I have something to show? Let me check if I have something interesting in my tabs. Look at that. Finally. Where is our bridge? There's our bridge. Just church, save as mesh environment bridge. What spelling is this? Nice, nice. So we have bunch of stuff in here. We can go to use data purge. Perfect. Now we have just. So in here, we already have some display, decimate, and I will remove all this stuff. First, I will bring in the overall model. Then we don't do texturing with proper, maybe large blocks, like we gonna use it in our concept here. We can do large blocks like this for the path also, over the bridge basically, and this the same bridge wall we can do in there. Okay, what? Come on. Why so serious? And yeah, so this is because we can keep the same type of rocks, right? So we have the same type of rock here, same type of rock on the wall, same type of rock on the bridge. Just this stone we can change. We can take the stones. Some of them we can place in here, and some of them we can place going here, or we can place both of the curves here, and the curve following from here to here, and then from bridge to here. Okay, a little bit till here, and then we can turn them this way from around the church we can put, and then we can turn this way, and the back also this way. So there are gravestones here, here in between. This patch I will remove because this is procedural right now, so it doesn't matter. Okay, finally No? Okay, delete it. Delete it. Finally. Okay, now it is not that dense. So one thing we wanted to do is extend this. We don't have that selected, but I think it's the preserve UVs which we are using. So don't get mesmerized with awesomeness. Here, and let's just smooth out this curve going up, and why this is like this. Join this and remove this edge. Perfect. Oh, we extruded now. Okay, so this is basically is there, and we can put any texture in between. Right now is mirror, and we'll purge the mirror for a certain part. And just cleaning up the stuff on this. Why this is triangulated? Don't know. Yes, I'm going to add. Last one. And we can make it as quad as possible. Like you can join these two. So these two long triangles are gone. Be much more simpler and clean. The seams are here is okay. Yeah, we can now export this one and see. We don't have any plugin or anything right now because we clean up everything. So bridge we can export here SM I think stone bridge. Mesh, no animation, export. Maybe, okay, maybe I should select this one, maybe. But we'll see, we'll see. It's the same thing only. And in the content browser to the church, environment, bridge. Yes, bridge one only, so. Okay, now we can just simply change the path. And before we click re-import and see what happens. Here's our bridge. If we don't cause problem. Nice. It did not. So perfect, right? So it's smoothly just get into one path to other. And if you want, we can bend it also. It's ours only, so we can do whatever. It's overall a scooch. Scooch. What I want to do next. We can bevel this also, so we can blend it. Leave it. Yeah, so this is good because I can play. This is like knee high, but way thicker than the other one, the wall, so we can thin that up. Okay, so let's escape this. This is good because when we made this one, we made it roughly. I guess slightly thinner because we don't know how the other wall is. We can import that wall and see how that is also. And now I really want to apply the mirror modifier and then check the scale. So let's go to, where's web here, rocket log. What we want is, even if we get the slabs is fine because we can place them around. This is, let's look at some more organic stuff. I think we use some of them only. Yeah, this is good. This can be utilized. What else we have? This is good too. This is good too. Oh, there is a sandstone trim also. This we used. Did we use this one? Why do we have our texture on the wall? We had this. Don't we have this texture? So I want to see. So now this is one and this is second. I believe this is more organic. I'm going to use this one. This is wall, which is good as well. But one thing which I can utilize is some stone wall, but more properly laid. Come on. This is not good. This can be utilized. One more properly laid out. This is also in the row, so this is good but don't have color. This is good too. This 2 meter by 2 meter, we can utilize this surely. So should I try this one and this one? This one is good too. Take this one. Oh, it's from our wonderful roughness. And they already have it, and it is 2 meters, so we'll just take 2K. Yeah, it's also 2K and it's almost. This is nice too. This is it could be for more organic wall, because it will be difficult on the normal wall of the bridge is fine, but it will be really difficult to match. So where is the folder? And I will take it to our folder, road, environment, bridge, and texture. And I'm going to see if I have. So we already have that stuff. Yeah. Wish I could keep it, but I want to apply it at one point. Definitely have to apply it. So this is what we have to replace anyway. So I can simply select this. We basically replace with another material. And we put stone, the one we have downloaded now, put there. We'll see the scale of it also, shading. this one as well. And we say unwrap project from view. Definitely going to be small. Let's scale 5 times, scale double. I think one more time. And definitely we don't even have textile density plugin right now, but we know it is 2 meter. So what we can do is create a cube of 2 meter. Is 2 meter, right? So we can try placing it in here. It's definitely supposed to tile way more like that. Let's check, because I can see there are this and this, so it's almost 2 meter. Okay, but if it is too much, I can simply for now scale 0.5. I can keep it half. So if you want to use them as larger slabs, right, and if it don't look ugly in the game, and I will assign this so to get in the corner as well. I'll show what we're gonna do in this corner. So what I was planning, once we have finalized this thing, we cut, basically we make a dirt map, and we basically mark these corners with the dirt or plaster, whichever it is, like this plaster. Okay, so we'll mark that one to fill this seam in there. This is one, and for bridge we are using the same rock, but let's try this one. How does that look? Definitely good, but I wish to stick to one. So let's see in the folder what we have used in the church textures. Bridge rock, yeah, so we have this bridge rock already. I think it might already be there. Wall rock is there also, like this is the one we use for wall rock, but I wish we use the bridge rock itself, because they have this seam which we can utilize in the wall as well. So we might have to create it again on our, so I select Control I. Okay, and we definitely know we have this, so we'll separate them out. For now, so it is make our life easier later on. So select all this. It's already unwrapped, which is good. Move it for now on the side. I can actually make another set of it also. And what I'm gonna do, will press Y to separate them out, this part, and also I will select this part and press Y for now, so it's separated out. Select this could be part of same. Then if I select now, you see we have only this part, okay, which can easily be separated with this. Select these, and we say mark seam. Oh, there are logos in here, nice. And now we select all this and we say unwrap, unwrap, and we get some butterfly here, and And is it because of this? I should technically open up. Is there something I am not able to see? Select these. So if I select this and hide, okay, there are these, but shouldn't that be like separated also automatically? And I unwrap, and they unwrap perfectly fine, which is good. And when I select this one, it selects the whole thing. And if I go by, it's by seam only, so it's definitely connected by something. Okay, so what are these? We want these. Perfect. So now we select this, unwrap, angle base. So this is unwrapped. That's also unwrapped. Right. So it opens up really well. Alt H, and we select everything. We grab X. Okay, we move it away. Nice. It's like, now we can check the scale is too small. Scale 4. We definitely need to make it straighten. We don't have UV toolkit, so let me just install add-ons again for that. Otherwise, and just a second. Textile density does not work in this one, so we we need new one. Where is UV toolkit? Nice, it installed. And we have UV packer installed, really good. Text tools gave error, so text tool did not work. What else we have? Box UV installed perfectly. We have Blender for Unreal Engine installed perfectly. What else we have? That's for now is good. Okay, so if I go to UV editing, so we have UV toolkit, UV packer. I think we have to install the engine. This is a free one. Yeah, it's not pack master, it's the UV packer. So if I select this one, I think we select these edges, we can do something like this. Okay. I can select all this and do this, and we have it in midpoint. I don't know. So at least the wall is much better on this. Right. I know it's not very perfectly straight. Why it's moving the other one? This is okay, these ones. Why it is sending the other one there? It's packing all the other ones basically. So good. So we have the thing, and yeah, it's mapped. We'll see if it is too big or small. We'll just check quickly. Not issue right now. And Holland. I will do once unwrap again. Yeah, so it's here. We straighten the UVs. Perfect. Select them. Rotate. Select all of them. Islands. You can align them. Scale 4. If it is too big, scale 2, not 2, scale 0.5. What I was planning to map it bridge rock here, where we have this large stone is. And similarly, the other part, like if it's going beyond, right? So we'll use a cut tool. See, now we have this rock here, no? So we use cut tool to add the cut in there to extend it or shrink it. So I want this to align at least as much as possible. How can I do the code? Give me a second. We have a comments. I need to go. So yeah, thank you very much, Milan, to be here, and take care. And we'll catch tomorrow. I need to go as well. Check the comments later on Discord. Yeah, sure. Like tomorrow, I will do the session for the feedback and everything. Today, I just got into the flow of working, so I'm just working. So I will keep working on this thing, and tomorrow we will do the feedback session, and then we'll continue with the doubt and working on other people's stuff. Okay, same time tomorrow. This is the feedback session. I wanted to give everybody time to post the screenshots and updates in there, and yeah, then we'll look at all the entries. No worry, like even if you are not able to post it, I will check it anyway. So I will see you tomorrow. Okay, so take care. Okay. Just a minute. Okay. Seems good. We'll do the cutting and everything manually afterwards. All the skills and everything seems good. We need to match the colors and everything, surely. could be like the larger rocks, like it's yeah, it's like more scale x 1.5. So we have more rocks in here. Good. Let's go. So we have it, and let's export this same. So it's like missing the top texture, which we're gonna bring in. So the bridge, I think we should bring the textures here, but we have materials. Bridge rock is here. Oh, come on. Because old it was control W, now control W is quit. So let's duplicate this. Which path 1A and textures. We have mesh environment bridge. I'm saving the renaming the textures. To have ARM texture, we have to convert it in substance, or we have to separate out save and then rebuild it using texture packer. So, and this is I love Irfan view. So like this is, you have it now, you save it, and you can save it. I have so separate channel. So I say AO, yeah, and here is saved it as. Okay. So I will scroll back up. I will say image show channel green. This is roughness. You save rough. You can assign shortcut also. This one I had, but now I don't. It's metallic, so save that also. Usually we should do HRA with the displacement. I don't know if our shader is set up like that. So materials, and if you go to this path, we have MRA only. MRA, we did a curvature, which is not required. And the road dot also is a different. Yes, MRA only. This MRA we have using, but we can use HRA also for this type of thing if you want to use displacement or anywhere, because metal is gonna be black anyway, so it's just a uh, waste of resources, so we can utilize it in some other way. A R M, whatever it is. Okay, so it's ARM. So I will say like we can use HRA. So here is our channel packer, and even here you can invert the image. You can go to image, all channel, so it's become white. To save, you can say alpha, because we need it to put it there basically if we want to. So now we have all the maps in there. So I will try to make HRA. I will make another shader. It's not an issue. So we have height H, and we take roughness and AO and white alpha. It's slow bit, but yeah, see, we have to save it and save it in the same. I use JPG. PNG is much better for that type of stuff because this I have height and I have more variation. So, but HRA is height, roughness, and AO. So we'll see. I will. So we have made this one, and we have bridge path already, and we have. Just going to the textures, I'm gonna bring bridge rock also into this folder, and because I need HRA, so same, this is, we go to image, show channel, red is AO, we save AO and we save it, and we up down and we save image, we save rough, show channel, and blue is black. Again, we can use the other black and white images, it's totally fine. And we have height map, we have roughness, and we put AO. That's it. So now just wait for it to pack. Once it's done, we just save it. Save. Yes. And we save it as JPG. Where is it? JPG. And bridge rock. We do HRA. I don't want to make the messy textures and everything, so I'm giving it rich path. Let's bring the textures in. Albedo, HRA, normal map, all of them here. We make sure normal map is normal map, and this is not normal map, this is masks, no, sRGB, because there's this sRGB on, it might give us problems. Close this one, and this one will have sRGB on. It's good. and let's bring in the bridge rock. Bridge rock, where is HRA here? Yeah, so this one is here also, and we make sure it's masks no sRGB, means that sRGB off. You see, let's change the save. Good. Now in materials, I have tileable. No, we have tileable, right? So we'll just duplicate this one. I will name it tileable HRA, like basically which one A, so we know which method we are using. And we have this. Now simply go to bridge. It's using bridge rock only, so we do this is okay. This is HRA. Okay, so I'm gonna put HRA in here. Normal map is normal map. Good. And now we have height, which is not going anywhere, so the metallic will stay 0. Roughness and embedded collision is fine. World position offset is there, which we can use as this red to there. We'll try if we can. Okay, so for now I'll just save it. Okay, and I will close this. Now we'll create the material, and the materials, we have bridge and bridge rock. Also I will give the same parent our HRA1, because we tried bunch of stuff there now, so will stay the same. This is good. Let's do this also into the path one. We update the and we'll file save current level as, need to save it as so we save it as. Now let it save. The current level is saving. Let me see if chat, look at chat while it's saving. Okay, there's no one new, but here, say hello to my mom. How can I give love, react with love with this? Can't I react to the messages? But yeah, there's my mom. Say hello to my mom. So yep, so this is it saving still? It's too slow. So what we can do in here, in the meanwhile, because I want to test how it looks first, because we can blend, we can do a lot of stuff afterwards, but it takes a lot of time to save just the scene. Saving still. Okay, so while we are waiting, we can start having fun a little bit. I can explain what we're gonna do. And we have corrected face attributes on already. So if you come back to layout and come to this, okay, so you see this, we have the seam here, right, which might look ugly, which not might, it is looking ugly. So we can use knife tool. We can add either directly, or we can have better just move these vertices basically into this mortar, right? So you see this is the same texture, so it will We separate out everything. So I'll select merge distance. I hope it don't ruin the UVs. So I'll select all the UVs and we say UVs create seams from island. So we have island seams. Okay. So next time when we do, because I don't want to see, is there any way to, yeah, this is better. Yeah, because it was too highlight. Faces is there, but how much the opacity is. Yeah. So now we can simply either we select this and we move it outwards a little bit, okay, and map this. Like, so for example, we need this here. We select and add a cut, and then we move it. Anyway, we can move it like this, move this inside, okay, until we have perfect blend. Like for example, here we need it, so we can cut another cut basically, and we simply do this. So where we have these both of them basically blended, you see it's not that odd right now. Unless you go really close, you will know there is a seam, but it's from distance. And we can hide that with uh, tileable plaster also. We can try putting this plaster, something similar. We can hide it. For example, like this one is we say okay, we move it up and move it here somewhere where we have the rock, and like this is, and we subdivide and we select the vertex, right, and we see what we can do. We try to hide. If it don't, then it's okay, nobody gonna know, right? Or if we just do somewhere here, it will get messy, but it it is a really crucial process for us to get everything, yeah, to clean up basically. So we can transfer it other way also. If you feel like, oh no, this is too much, we can try bringing more of this here and here. Yeah, so we went the other way, but cleaned up the things. So like that, we can go around everything. So why is it not saved yet? Oh, wait, save. Huh? So we can continue because this, I don't want to continue because we don't know if we want to keep it or not. And let's do, this is long again, so we can try bringing something somewhere here, and definitely we can use loops also, or we can simply subdivide. We can fix the things later on. And we simply select one. We can see if yeah, this is would be good idea to, you know, incorporate this one here, bring in these two, these all we can bring also because it's almost here, or we can, you know, basically cut it from here to this direction, and while here bring basically like, or simply see, so it will be like much more blended. Let's see how fit this is. And let's try this way only. And this is going to be underwater also, so it does not matter that much, but we'll do still somewhere it's safe to. Okay, and let's this one and see. See, so it's much better hidden here in this direction. Here I know this is here, so we can try hiding it this way. Okay, simply so like that we it's a little bit of manual work, but I enjoy it. And the second thing is you create another mesh with unique textures of rock. You place them on the corner. That is another way. And here, once we have both of the sides done like that, we, you know, bring this in the middle. We add imagine this also. We bring it here, 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 and then we move this outwards to get that rock feeling. So it's like if you want to use the same tileable textures, otherwise like you can create unique textures as well. It's not an issue. Okay, okay, finally it's saved. So I'll save all. The only thing I will not, what is this? Want this. Okay. Let's save it quickly this time. And even if we have this one here, right? What we can do, we already have subdivision on. So if I turn on optimal and I show you wireframe, this is basically how it's going. Right? If we, you know, use a cut tool to map out the stones, and for example here to here, and from here this way, and this one is good, and let's here, and if I, so we have basically the rocks mapped out, and we can, you know, simply join this for the better work mesh flow, and even, you know, do a full loop here. Maybe we don't need it that much. Join these two. Once we have it, and we can use displacement, and I believe we have texture, and what this texture might be, because I moved it, so I need to go to bridge texture, bridge rock height map. Yeah, you see, we have it here. It might not be best. Come on. So we can 0.5. And let me just increase this for once to just to 0.2. Okay, so you get some, you know, organic. And this is, I think the height map is not that good, but here. Okay, so you get some undulation on there, and I can reduce the count even to keep it less. If I show you how much it is, like this much, and we can control the loops. If we don't need it, we can control them. And yeah, so this is, we get automatically some undulation, but we can, it's like now super sharp. Also we can bevel this as well. I don't think it's we can do it Catmull Clark maybe. Yeah, so it become round, and then if we go and get this, okay. So maybe we can do simple, and then we can duplicate, do Catmull, and then once we see the displacement, you know, it feel more organic afterwards. But overall, we can simply have vertices, we can move them outwards also to give it shape. For example, this rock is here, I can select both of them and move it outwards. This rock is, move it a little bit outwards. So once we assign displacement on tab, it look more organic. See? And not much visible on the side unless you go close. It's a bit of manual work on this side, but then the other one is like you do the modular stuff. You create the stones and place it in the corner. That is totally fine too. Like you create bunch of rocks like this, like 5 6, and you place them in the corner, and then you blend it on the back. Also you can use it to create the whole thing. That is also fine. We can test that also if you want to. And just a minute, guys, I'm getting a call. Yes, so we have we have made, so basically like in both cases you can do it anyway, right? So let me just export it quickly. I will do it with these settings on. Yeah, and I will exported, come back, and where is art, environment, bridge. Rainbow. Okay. Now our terrain is gone. Super. We have turned on the nanite, so don't blame it. This one also. And the cube also. Path, and I will put that. Why it is not showing up here? Wait, in our we have two materials. Export, selected object, bridge, export. Yep, perfect. Let's play from here. Yeah, seems like scale is good to me. It seems okay. And I can make a path mesh from this also. Let's go on the side. Here's what we have made. So the other one, yeah, for the corner it looked good. Just the seams of it. The corner is good. It's the seams we have to manage, and the inner scale is okay. The size of rocks, I think is okay, I guess. Oh, maybe we can make it smaller. I think it seems too big. I think we can make it smaller. So let me try scaling the UVs of it. We're gonna waste our work basically a little bit. And this does not matter. So I'll select all this. I'll say link scale to doubling the UV scale basically is too small now. I'll say scale 1.5. This one also, we just keep that one for now and export. And we re-import it. Yeah, much smaller now. Usually when it's a real world scale, we just do the textile density and it should be fine. It still seems bigger to me. Or is it some of the rocks only? It could be the stretching of the UVs also. Yeah, okay, this side is fine. It's like some of the rock basically which are coming there. Otherwise, fine. stuck in the terrain. I think it's fine. I think only the on the side it was like that, and definitely our this thing is gone. So if we want to make it modular, I can show also how we can make it modular as well. So although we have to sculpt, imagine we are sculpting this ourselves. So the modular way will be, so let's make a mesh. If you can take from here also, we can separate out for the size. So imagine I say, okay, let's take a cube, scale 0.5, 0.7. Let's make this, right? So this is basically a stone. One stone is here, and bevel it. So we have to make tileable textures for the stone surface, and what we can do, we can bring it, like if I simply I didn't need to do this because I can do it afterwards also with a displacement. So maybe bring it here. It can make life a lot more easier in here. So you select this and duplicate this. Let's go this view. Scale it up. And I'll take okay, and we can scale up and down. Or rotate other way. And I think it's because it's tapered. We have make it tapered, so maybe this is what we have. Basically in the corner, both of the sides of the corner, not just that represent. Even the corner one, we can make them a bit tapered. If I turn on like this, and have much more organic. Right, so simply make it tapered. Let's put this here. It doesn't matter because it could be round rocks also, any type of rock you want to use. make it. Let's put one last here. We have it basically covered like this. So and on the back end we can put tileable textures simply, and then we put this on top to blend it with that. And even we can make some filler mesh to blend it. But imagine this is what we have, and I will just simply select all of them and join it, put it under the main object, and I will go to displays, new, and this we can say okay, cloud, how much we want to shape, and we can make the clouds bigger for larger level changes. Same workflow. Yeah, scatter on surface, something like it's really nice. What we have, and then we duplicate this one and we put it here, and we change to 5. And texture 2. Yeah, so like 0.5 we have added, like we can make go crazy, more crazy like that, how much we want. Yeah, so we have basically in there, and for time being we will just assign this. Okay, we can map them, unwrap project from view. So what I can do is, for now, just put them inside these different rocks for now. So we just simply map it. Now we can actually just for the time being. Not perfect, but something for it. May be like really big also, so we have to map it carefully, like the how much they're out, how much they're in the surface, so all that stuff. For example, see, this is like too much outside, so you have to just but so now we select it. Let's see if it automatically does it. Did not, so that does not take in. So we have under exporter, so we select that and we want to select back some bridge 1A. Yeah, so it will static mesh export on this selection and we export it. Now it is calculating because there are like a lot of things we have to apply. Where is it? Did it? Nope. I should normally, so like select all of them and try exporting manually. So there are two of those. This could be, so it's linked to SM1 only. And why those are here? See, so it's on the other side, so it's okay. Now you see, we have rocks basically on the corner. Then we don't have to do that shenanigans, and we can just simply map it, and that will be fine. And I can, yeah, because that is the back side, so I'll select all these. It's not scaling it. Individual region scale y -1. Oh, it have rotation, that's why. Let's select all of them, export. It's much quicker here. To re-import. So yeah, see, so like that you can place, like, it's, I quickly did it, but you can do it with reference and proper thing. Here we have bridge references, so how that you can make it. This one is cool too, much more straightforward with the tileable textures, right? So you can do easily map the corners simply, right? So you have this top panel which can be another tileable. Yeah, so there are this a lot of them in our, it's like that. So the top one we can again like that, there are like more slabs are here, and how is it now in our this one? So again, it's like the more slabs of this thing is here, which we can do definitely. and we can also do this rocks on top, and then we blend it with there. So yeah, so the both of them, both of the options are open to try out. And I was planning to do single mesh stuff, and even if we don't do it, we can blend it with the vertex blend. We just make sure we bring it outwards on the parts, and then we you know blend it basically. See, now we have changed the tiles, right? So we have to do it. So this is the only drawback here. So we might not be able to match it properly, but what we can do is create a I will make sure I'll get the larger one at least, and we can make them smaller also, but we don't have bandwidth, and we can undo it. If I go to select all of them, and if I select this, I can scale it 1.5 also, so we get more of these, which is good, but we have to make more cut between this. So yeah, so we can go ahead with this one also. Then if we want to make a cut in here, I will use a knife tool basically, so to add more, so we have move it here and see where we can match it. If it don't match, I won't stress too much about it and just let it go, because it will be too difficult to match anyway. So placing stones on top, even we can extract these rocks from this, how much means by that. And let me just have them, I will do it in one, basically this middle one I will do, okay, from the top. So I'll make sure all of the rocks are outwards. Okay, so it's here, which is good. All of them are here. So I'm gonna do take a knife tool. I'm gonna do it from here, and I will trace them out. And if we can even go this way or this way, if we want trace, let's just go. And this one is a little bit, doesn't matter. And here, let's go in here. Good, and we ended. So this face, the hole we have created, right? Let's finish this off also. On the both side we'll do, and we select this faces. And select till here, like we select both of them, right? I will duplicate them, right? I can separate them also. Only I will just unparent these one. Okay, hide. So now we have this mesh underneath, which is this. Okay, and we select all of them, and in this we can map out now each rock also. So if I isolate this one, so now this is what we have, right? And I'll do the same thing on the other side here, and Like the games like a God of War don't care about that because they can make they sculpt and they make individual rock like this also. So they sculpt each and every formation. So going that route also, practicing that is also great, right? So we don't, you know, leave anything in the workflow. We try different stuff and learn about all the workflows which works and which don't. So I'm not saying that this is the best workflow, but I won't hesitate to even try it out. And here, and I feel this one is the best for me. So you can decide, okay, if whichever workflow works for you, you can try it out. Almost there. Yeah. So we have basically we can delete these. Right. So now we have this kind of framing of things is there, and now we have to make sure our we have something in the middle of each rock. So we separate out basically each formation. So here we have this like proper, we have to, like even if we make sculpt it properly, we have to make the topology anyway. So why not do it here? And just transfer this here, break from here to here. Okay, that's good on this side. Let's quickly do on this side. And afterward you will think like, okay, the other way was like we can place modular stuff, it will be much easier. So yeah, so just think which workflow is best for you. I'm not saying this is good because every workflow gonna take time to, because you have to sculpt, then bake, and its resources also depending on um, you need to create unique textures, unique meshes, or maybe tileable, then you will do blending. So depending on that, you decide what is going to be the best workflow for your. Okay, good. We have all of them covered. Okay, so we can select all of them. So it's basically the funda is, you select this, you inset, yeah, and then you move them out. Basically all the section you have made, select this. Okay, this we can join. We select all this, inset, and then you move outwards and a little bit here this way, and So like we have, I will do 4 more, and then we'll just this join, and I will just move this up so we don't have any problems. Move into this side like this, and move this. Similarly, now we don't worry about the triangles, we can remove them anyway. Let's do this here. This way, this way. Okay, and let's see if we don't crash the things. Okay, so we do how much it is. Yeah, not much. So let's just keep it. Now you have this, and then you have selected this, and you export it. It actually is missing from top. It's okay. And do this, and once you come back, nope, this one, and re-import. Where did we do it? Did we do it here? Yeah, here is it. I think the the displacement is too much. We did not check it. We can simply say, okay, stay here. And so we only did this 4 5, which is fine. But you see is now we have, and the behind we have the same texture right now, but we can make it tileable. So like that we can also have rocks in the corner, so it's look more organic and more. Let's see here, this one, this few we did, it's outside right now, but when we merge it inside and then we can vertex blend it as well, it's gonna be just fine. It's gonna look more organic. So this workflow is like much more awesome and much more usable, right? So I'll save this file again. Okay, and yeah, so this is here, our terrain is gone, so don't worry, but at least we have polished. So we will continue polishing this, and I will add blend the rocks also more, and we create the river. Maybe I will do whenever, if I work by myself, then I will make the river using PCG, and I will explain how I made it. Basically what I need to know is if I can vertex blend on top of it or not. Okay. So right now we don't have that setup, so I will do that setup and we'll see. That will be awesome because I want to create form manually, so we'll see how that works. Okay, so yeah guys, this was fun, fun 4 hour long stream. I can go longer because my team, I'm fully motivated to work on things more. If you tomorrow we're gonna do the feedback session, so if you are not we're not sure, you can go to our academy page and sign up for bootcamp, and there is a join. Okay, so I sent a link in the chat. So this is you join the bootcamp here, and if you need anything, any help, there is a link to sign up for portfolio review, or if you need one-on-one mentorship, that is also there. And if you're stuck, just need career guidance, if you're okay with a recorded session, I do free mentorship session to help you get unstuck. And if you're not sure of what to make in the portfolio, what to go, how to become a environment artist, all I do in the same place. So if that interests you, then fill that form there, or send me a message on LinkedIn or Discord. Future Pass Academy is my I am is the what I control. So you just go there and sign up, and I will See you all in the next session tomorrow, same time. I'll see you there. Take care. Bye.